We messed up last night. I did the level 1 Pokemon glitch, and I sent the Pokemon to my PC. I went to withdraw him, and it crashed the game. We lost an hour of playtime. I didn't want to start back up again. I tried to catch Mew again, and we didn't get him. We're starting over. Not from the very beginning, but from Cerulean City. I will get through this game today. I'm streaming in the morning to get through this game today. I never stream in the morning. That's how determined I am. God bless you and God bless America. Let's do this. Happy New Year. Play ball. Let me turn the sound on. All right. Let me get some more Pokeballs so that way I don't lose Mew again. Okay, good. You know, might as well heal up too while I'm at it. All right, here we go. Showing you how to catch Mew. Mew glitch using Abra. We're going to stand on this spot right here. We are going to save the game. We're going to take one step down and press start immediately. Going to go to Pokemon. We are going to use Abra to teleport back to Cerulean City. This man's going to notice us, and the game is going to think we are in a Pokemon battle. Start button will not be usable. We walk into Misty's gym. Battle this man in Misty's gym right here. And if we want the Mew to be level 1, we have to growl at the last Pokemon 6 times. And we want this Mew to be level 1. So this is the first growl. The second growl. The third growl. The fourth growl. The fifth growl. And the sixth growl. Hello, Mentally Numb. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Hope you're doing well. I tried to get through this Pokemon game yesterday, and I could not. Oh, the internet tells me how to do this. So that's how. But you know what? I still make mistakes. I still make mistakes because if you catch a level 1 Pokemon and it goes to your PC and then you try to get it out of the PC, it crashes the game. So now I got to make sure that I have enough space in my party for this level 1 Mew. I have no idea how the guy discovered it, figured it out. Let's deposit this Pokemon. Alright, and then let's put Pikachu first. We have an open spot in our party, so that way we can catch this level 1 Mew. Alright, we walk back up the Nugget Bridge, and as we're walking up the Nugget Bridge, start pops up. We lower that, and then there should be a level 1 Mew. There he is in all of his Fetus glory at level 1. We gotta try not to kill it. You probably make it take 2 hits. But now we know not to put that in our PC, because then we will never be able to get him out and it will crash the game. He's just got to get in the ball now. Come on. Oh my god. I swear he's harder to catch when he's level 1 than he's level 7. There we go. Caught the level 1 Mew. Now let's heal up our Pokemon and we will progress through this story. Hello, Echo Side. Hello, Nuff Dragon. Happy New Year's Eve. No, we are not still going. I started again. I started again because last night I glitched this game and I was very upset. I lost about an hour's worth of progress. If you catch a level 1 Pokemon through this glitch and it goes to the PC and you go to withdraw that same Pokemon, it crashes your game. And I didn't save for an hour. It crashed my game. I tried to go through and continue playing. And I was just getting really frustrated because I tried to catch Mew. I tried to do that Mew glitch again, and I didn't get him, and I called it. It was 3 a.m. But I'm determined to finish this game before the new year. It was around like 2 in the morning where I was like, yeah, I think I could beat this game by 5. I think I could beat this game in 3 hours left. And then it became 3, and then I lost the save progress, and I was very upset. So you know what happened? I woke up today, and I was just tossing back and forth, and I'm like, I got to get back down there. I got to do this. I've never streamed, like, in the morning. Well, I mean, I have nighttime going into the morning, but like now I've never streamed like you wake up and then you're streaming. I wish all the gyms were that easy. Now I got to beat all the trainers on that route now. I need to make my Ivysaur viable to, like, rely only on to get me through this game. Well, at least up to a certain part, and then I could use my Mew. Making sure I battled all these trainers. Hello, Clockpit. Welcome on in. Happy New Year's Eve to you and your little, what is that, Meditite emojis? Doing the floss. That's pretty cool. Playing Pokemon Green version. Trying to make it through this game before the end of the 2023. I think I can because I'm going to just do some glitches. I already glitched a level 1 Mew into this, and then I'm going to make him a level 100 Mew once I get far enough in here. Happy New Year's Eve. How's the shiny Pokemon hunting going? Did you start doing XD yet? That's good. Oh, yeah? I'm going to have to check it out. I haven't popped in while you were playing XD yet. I saw you doing Coliseum. I saw you doing Coliseum, like, near the end, too. I think you were getting the starters, the Johto starters last I saw. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't been on Twitch as much. I haven't been streaming as much either. This game has been eating me up. Like, I've been playing through red version and green version trying to catch all the Pokemon. and I've been doing that for the last few months. And like around Christmas, New Year's, all that, I just slowed down a lot. Been uploading the videos. Okay. All right, I will have to check that out. I got to come back to Coliseum because that's another game that I haven't finished out yet. Completed Coliseum for all its shinies. That is amazing. Are you taking those shinies and transferring them onto like the Switch? Because I know you could send the shinies from that or any Pokemon from Coliseum to the Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald generation, then from there to Diamond, Pearl, and then from there to Black and White, and then eventually through the Poke Transporter up to the Switch. Eventually, yes. Okay. Oh, you got to get all the ribbons. Yeah. There's a ton of ribbons that you can get. You can do, I know you get a ribbon from purifying them, and then you get a ribbon from the Elite Four and Ruby and Sapphire. I'm sure you probably could get like other ribbons from the Pokemon contest, but I don't know how crazy you're going with the ribboning for that. I would love to do that too. That sounds like something fun. Maybe I should start doing Ruby and Sapphire and start ribboning up Pokemon. You're doing all of them. Some of those contests are rough. Like, I remember doing those contests. I haven't done them in a while, but, like, I just remember them being very tedious and, like, up to chance. But that's going to be very nice. I saw online somewhere saying that Nintendo said to transfer all your Pokemon by, like, April, though. And that kind of scares me a little bit, so I gotta really hop on that. I'm afraid their service is going to go down from, like, transferring from the 3DS to the Switch. But I'm sure if it does, like, maybe some third-party system will find a way to allow you to do it. I don't know. You'll probably have to jailbreak the Switch, though. Good luck today. Thank you. You as well. And have a happy New Year's Eve. Good talking to you. Come on. Alright, Bellsprout is one of those version exclusives I think we're going to need that I wasn't able to get in red version. There we go. There we go. Now I want to get to around level 30 before I challenge my rival. Let's battle all these people on the SSN. I'm glad all these sailors have water-type Pokemon, because finally my Ivysaur's at an advantage. Good. Good. Oh, good. Love that. Oh, good, and he has no moves. Just teleport. That's great. Fantastic. My level 1 Mew. With only pound. Good. Good. Back to the Pokemon Center we go. Nice fast travel back to the Pokemon Center. That guy's going to be the first guy I fight. Oh, good, a Growlithe. We're healing up again. A lot of Nidorans. Alright, you know, we're just going to fight the rival right now. There is a theory that you kill your rival's Raticate. Your rival has always had a Rattata and then Eradicate, and then this is the last time he uses the Raticate in his party, and the next time you see him, he is at the Lavender Town Pokemon Cemetery saying, "Why are you here? Your Pokemon don't look dead." Good. 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 There he is. This is the last time we ever see him. We killed him. Alright, let me look up what he learns at level 30. Razor Leaf. Okay. We're taking out Growl. And he's learning Razor Leaf. Alright, Charmeleon. Good. 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 This is where we lose. I tried to poison him twice and it didn't work. I should have just attacked him. Just keep growling at me. Oh, good. Use the potion. There we go. We beat the rival. Thank you for the emotes, Ecocide. And now we get cut. And now this means we get to get our Mew from level 1 to level 100. Not doing any other battles in here. We're getting out of here. The ship has departed. Let's go heal up. And let's teach Cut to Ivysaur. Remove Tackle for Cut. Let's see if we can make it through this gym without having to battle anyone. other than the gym leader. That ship has sailed, correct. There's a way to glitch yourself back onto the SS Anne, though. Because there's items on it that I did not obtain. Oh. We have to find both switches here. This is the most annoying gym because of this mechanic. You have to find one of them and then consecutively should be adjacent to that one in one of the 3 or 4 possible garbage cans. And if you don't get it right, then it goes away. You kidding me? Is it in the same garbage can? Son of a... There we go. And we didn't have to fight any of the trainers. Time to fight Lieutenant Surge, the 3rd gym battle. And then we get our Mew to level 100. There we go. We beat Lieutenant Surge. The Lightning American is what they call him. And I've learned now, we save. That was about an hour that we've been playing so far. Yeah, 52 minutes. We save. Easy peasy. Yes, you got it. Alright, let's get this Mew to level 100 now. This is called the level underflow glitch. And the reason that we had to wait to do it is we have to go through Diglett's Cave and we need Cut. Where's America in the Pokemon world? That's Unova. The first generation of Pokemon takes place in the Kanto region, which is, I think it's an actual region in Japan. That includes Tokyo, and that's all that I know. And then the second region takes place in Kanto and Johto. And Johto is like a kind of fictional region that's to the left of Kanto, also in Japan. And that includes like Mount Fuji, but in that game they call it Mount Silver. And that's the last place you go to in that game. And then in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, it takes place in the Hoenn region, which is like an island off of Japan. If you're looking at Japan, it's an island to the left side of Japan. And then Diamond and Pearl take place in an island to the north of Japan called Sinnoh in the game. I don't know what it's called in real life. And then it moves on to the 5th generation of Pokemon, which takes place in a fictionalized version of New York City. Unova is based on New York, but the game specifically says American. I guess Unova would be the American of as close as we get to American in these games. There's also the Ore region, which is supposedly Nevada. They have Phoenix City, Phoenix, which is supposed to be Phoenix. So I'm guessing Unova, Ore, even Alola, which is supposed to be Hawaii. I would consider that to be the Pokemon world equivalent of America. But this was back in the early days of Pokemon when they didn't know what it wanted to be. Or they didn't know what they wanted it to be. You're just shitposting? Okay, yeah. Well, I'm trying to, like, come up with, like, logic behind this fictional game for children. Okay, I'm going to save right here. Okay, we're going to get this Mew to level 100. What we're going to do is we are going to switch train this Mew. We're going to put the Mew first in our party. And we have to go against a very weak Pokemon, hopefully a level 1 or level 2 Pokemon. And then we're going to trade to a stronger Pokemon and beat that Pokemon. And hopefully Mew will not gain enough experience to level up, and then he will become level 100. Mew became level 100. Look at that. There we go. Level 100 Mew. And all he knows is pound. It's beautiful. Now we will be getting through this game like crazy. I'm teleporting back to the last Pokemon Center I was at. Good morning, Madness. Hope you're doing well. I'm back on it. I'm back on the grind. I like how in the early anime there were real life fish in aquariums and whatnot. I think there was like a weasel too. Like people didn't know if there was going to be animals and Pokemon or what, or just Pokemon. I think if they were to adapt the anime now, knowing it would just be Pokemon, there wouldn't be any like actual animals going on. You know what, while we're over here, we should probably get the bike voucher and then get the bike. We do need Meowth. Let's try to get Meowth. Hopefully this won't kill it. Good. Good. Good, that's good. Here we are, the Pokemon fan club. Nice, we got the bike voucher. How long did I go last night? Well, I ran into some difficulty. I ended up going until 3 in the morning. I was planning on going until 5. What happened was I glitched the game and I got a level 1 Mew, but I have a level 1 Mew now, and now he's level 100. But when I was doing this last night, I didn't have an open spot in my party, so that level 1 Mew went into my PC. And then when I tried to retrieve him from my PC, the game crashed. Apparently, you can't have a level 1 Pokemon in your PC and withdraw it. And I have a Gengar in the PC now who's level 1, and I can't withdraw him. So that crashed my game. I lost an hour's worth of progress. I tried to continue. I tried to catch another Mew to go through with that glitch again, and then I didn't catch him, and I was getting very frustrated with the game. So I quit. And then I woke up this morning, and I said that I was going to finish this game before 2024, so I'm doing my best. I'm going to do the best I can. Yeah, I know. Who would have thought? Who would have thought you can't withdraw a level 1 Pokemon from the PC? I do have to catch them all. There's only a few left. So you might be asking yourself, why am I still using my Ivysaur if I have a level 100 Mew that only knows Pound? And the answer is simple. The Mew is only there to back me up. I do want a Pokemon that's pretty solid with getting through here. Legitimately. These Pokemon games bring back memories of car rides to Mexico at night, using the car beside our lights to look at the screen. Yeah, back in the day, the Game Boy did not have a backlight, and it was really annoying to see, like especially if you were playing at night or if you were in a car or something like that. It was like revolutionary when the Game Boy Advance came out and there was a backlight on it. It's like, wow, I can play this game at night. The worm light eats batteries. Yeah, there's a little add-on like worm type light that you could use to light up your screen back in the day. Did the box glitch in silver to duplicate items? Do you remember that? I was never able to make those glitches work. I know what you're talking about. I always ended up corrupting my save file trying to do those box glitches. I tried to do one in red and blue and it didn't work. I'm not too sure about gold and silver, but I know that you could seriously mess up your game like that. I'm depositing these Pokemon because I'm about to do another glitch. I'm going to show you guys how to catch a wild Blastoise, which is pretty crazy. Okay. Here we go. You guys ready for this? We have to do a wild Blastoise. That is correct. This is a little bit of a play on the trainer fly glitch. Let me see if I have any balls. All right, I have 7 balls. Hopefully I get them in these 7 balls. If I don't, then that's too bad. But yeah, I'm going to show you how to catch a wild Blastoise in Pokemon. So there is a trainer that you can do the trainer fly glitch over here. Let me just make sure I know where he is. I forget where he is. Let me see if I can see him from here. Okay, he's down at the bottom. So this is the trainer that you want to be off screen from. Let me see. I think he shows up on screen here. Okay. So when I get to this spot here, I have to press start. Okay, I'm in his sight, and now I'm going to use my Abra to go back to the last Pokemon Center I was at. And now I have to battle this trainer and lose. And I have to lose on the first Pokemon. That's why I emptied out my PC, except for the Abra and my low-level Pikachu. I have to lose to this Pikachu. And Abra only knows Teleport, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I hit him. Okay. And I'm transported right back outside that Pokemon Center. Now, we walk back onto this route. Start should pop up. Close out. Level 7 Blastoise. Beautiful, isn't it? Wild level 7 Blastoise. Yeah. I know some other ones that we can do too, but I'm trying to show you guys like the cool ones. Hopefully we can catch him. Taking out the trash. There we go. We caught a wild level 7 Blastoise, fellas. I'm going to have the silliest Pokemon team. I wonder what some of these items are, because if I have certain items, I might be able to do some more crazy glitches. I'm going to use Google Translate right now to see what these items are. I'm looking for a rare candy. I don't think I have one. That's okay. Alright, let's get my normal party back. Hopefully I don't crash this game. Depositing my Blastoise. Let's get out my 100 Mew. And then my level 30 Venusaur. 31 Ivysaur. Who else do I got? I mean, I don't really need anyone else. Clefairy for good measure. Welcome on back. And I don't even know what this level 14 Pokemon is. I think that's Pidgey. Okay, now we gotta make our way through. We gotta make our way through the rock tunnel. Where's the dog?
Where's the dog?
The dog is upstairs. But thank you for asking. He's doing better. He threw up last night on stream. Well, he wasn't on camera, but it was while we were on stream. And that was the whole thing, because then my brother went to go take him outside, and then he set off the alarm, and my mom woke up, and then she's like, stop doing this and go to bed. I don't know what that says, Echo Side, but yes. Yes. Yeah, it was a whole thing. It was really good. It was good. It was good. All right, time to make it through Rock Tunnel. I hate Rock Tunnel. When I was a little kid, Frank tried to help me through Rock Tunnel when we were staying at my grandma's house, and I was crying like, what if we can't get back? And my grandma's like, give it back to Joey. And Frank's like, how is he ever going to progress in this game? And he had a point. He did help me through Rock Tunnel, though. Oh, it's Japanese for where's the dog? Nice. I gotta, like, copy and paste that into my notes and then maybe make Japanese redemptions when I play my Japanese games. Frank, what does Frank know? Frank knows how to play video games. That's what Frank knows. Like, anytime I was playing a video game ever, I remember I was playing, like, the SpongeBob SquarePants, the movie video game for the GameCube, and I was stuck on the last, like, boss, and Frank, having never played the game in his life, comes down and beats the game. Because I was having a hard time with it, and I'm like, how could you do that without even, like, playing through the game? And he's like, I've played a lot of video games. And I'm like, oh, okay, true. They all become repetitive after a while. Whereas me, I wouldn't even say I'm good at video games. I just say that I know certain video games that I grew up playing, including this one. Repels would have been nice to get me through this quick, but yeah, we don't have that going. At first I was like, he a Sega man, but boy, was I wrong when I learned a good amount of systems now from him. Yeah, he's played like everything. He's played everything. Not as much modern stuff, but he introduced me to video games. Nintendo 64 was the first system I played with Mario 64. but back when he showed me, back when I was like a mere 4-year-old child, I kept saying Mario as Oreo. I don't know why. He got bothered by that. He's like, it's not Oreo, it's Mario. And I'm like, Oreo. Here we go. We got our Venusaur. Look at Gen 1 Venusaur right there. He looks smushed. I'm trying to avoid as many trainers as I can, but they just keep coming after me. He like, and how I can call him family, he don't game like me. He really don't game like me, though. Come on, attack. Thank you. My favorite Pokemon has always been Charizard. Charizard is the Pokemon that made me get into Pokemon. I remember I thought Pokemon was a fad when it first came out, and I didn't like it, and I didn't like the anime or anything like that. And then a girl up the street showed me the Charizard card, and I was like, this is something. Because I was just thinking Pikachu, like the cute ones, and I'm like, no. This is a killer. Look in that eye. Look in those eyes. That is the eyes of a killer. I may have judged this franchise too harshly. And I did. And I loved Pokemon ever since I saw Charizard. The girls in my class would get me in trouble showing me her Pokemon cards all the time. I remember I was in kindergarten class, and then we would be building blocks, and then the teacher would be like, what are you building? And I'd say a Pokemon gym, and she's like, no, you can't bring up that in my class. And I'm like, well, that's what I'm building. And she goes, no, you can't bring up Pokemon. You can't even say Pokemon in my class. That started my relationship with despising teachers. I'm sorry if any of you guys are teachers. I don't get along well with teachers. I just didn't understand. Like, I'm building the same structure. And if I pretend that it's a Pokemon gym versus I pretend it's a freaking school, I'm sure she would have loved that. It's an issue. I remember like some of my friends would take in their like Pokemon toys, like the little action figures to show each other. And you were allowed to bring in toys. You were allowed to show toys. But when it was Pokemon, Mrs. Zager took them away. I'm going to the gym and I'm bringing my balls. Nothing like bringing your balls to the gym. Oh, here we go, avoiding that trainer. We're moving around stealthily. I hate Rock Tunnel. I hate Rock Tunnel. This is my least favorite part of the game. I can't even walk 2 steps. Oh my god. Teachers had it out for me too. I talked a lot. This one time we watched Homeward Bound, and the teacher said I could love a lot of stuff from this movie. The animals don't talk. LOL, boy, was I mad. I learned a lot from the movie The Animals Don't Talk. Teachers are mean. You know something? I feel like teachers gave me a harder time in school than any of the bullies. Like, and there were bullies too, and they gave me a hard time too. Honestly, I probably deserved it, but from the teachers, no. The education system is institutionalized prisons for children. Especially boys. They do not thrive in those environments. And this is why we have the level 100 Mew that only knows pound. I can't take to tell someone something knowing how I am. I would never learn anything to being with LOL teachers, someone, nah, I'll pass. I could never be a teacher. I have some friends who are going back to be teachers now, or at least like college professors, things like that. I could never do it. Just of how much, I mean, I've had some good teachers too, don't get me wrong, but I've had significantly more negative interactions with teachers across all grade levels, whether it be elementary school, middle school, high school, college, or dental school, than I've had positive ones. It's crazy. It is crazy. Oh my gosh. I hate Rock Tunnel. I want to get on with this game. Oh, so you can actually see Mew. Yep, there he is. There's Mew. There's my level 100 Mew that only knows pound. I'm going to have to teach it Psychic or something. Or maybe like Surf. I got to teach it some kind of moves. Almost out of this tunnel. Oh my god. I hate the Zubat. This would take like a minute. Maybe not a minute, maybe 5 minutes. No lie, if there just weren't these massive swarms of Pokemon. And we are out. Thank God. Alright, I gotta go around this guy. So, normally when you play this game, you have to go to Silphco to get the Silph Scope to make it to the top of the Pokemon Tower. But we are going to glitch the game, because that's what I'm doing here. So I'm going to show you how I'm going to do that glitch. I'm just skipping through trainers over here. Oh, I can't make it through that way. So we are now going to Celadon City. We're going to open up the map a little bit. I'm actually going to deposit some Pokemon. I don't need that Pikachu anymore. Actually, I don't need a good amount of these Pokemon anymore. Alright. We are going to pick up Eevee now. We get Eevee from the top of this building in Celadon. That's good. All right, so this is how you skip the Lavender Tower, and this is how you skip getting the Sylph Scope. What you're going to do is you're going to go to the Celadon department store. You're going to buy the Polka Doll, which is the item for $1,000. And then you use that when you get to the top of the Pokemon Tower in Lavender Town. We're also going to buy something else while we're here. We're going to buy an Evolutionary Stone, so that way we could evolve Eevee. I'm going to get a Flareon. So we're going to get the Firestone right over here. And we are going to evolve Eevee right now. Okay. That's it right here. Oh, you were hoping for Flareon? I figure I'd do Flareon because my starter was Venusaur. And it would be good for some coverage. But we're not done over here in this department store yet. We need to pick up a water. And we're going to give that to the guards so that way we could pass into Saffron City. This is really where the game kind of opens up. Okay, so now I'm going to give this man water, and I can pass freely into Saffron City. And while we're here, we're going to get another gift Pokemon. Alright, let me know what you want me to get. Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee, because we're going to be picking them up here. This isn't one where we could get both. Lee? Alright, we'll get Hitmonlee. I always liked Hitmonlee better. The card looked better too. I never had that one. I never had that card. Hitmonchan or Hitmonlee. I've always wanted them. They were shinies. Oh, wow, level 36. Look at that. I am determined. I got to get this game done before New Year's. It's going to hit 11:58. One more battle. Now, hopefully it won't be going down to the wire because me and my brother are going to one of our friends' house for New Year's Eve or a friend's girlfriend's house for a New Year's Eve party. This is going to be my daytime activity, though. Thank you. Thank you. We will be. Last year I didn't drink and I drove and Nick drank. And this year Nick's not going to drink and he's going to drive. We take turns. You got to. New Year's Eve is crazy. And there's drunk drivers on the road, and then the cops are trying to catch drunk drivers and don't want to give anyone a reason to pull you over. Oh, good. Well, good thing we have a level 100 Mew. This is why we have a level 100 Mew who only knows pound. Yeah, it's not like you, it's always I was looking or some dumb shit. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful out there. All right, let's see. There we go. We're getting Hitmonlee. Nice. Been in car accidents. They aren't fun. I've been in like little, small car accidents. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, definitely not fun and not something I'd want to be in. So we need to get Psychic for our Mew. I think this is Mr. Psychic's house. And we are going to give that to Mew. Alright, Mew learned Psychic. So now we are going back to Lavender Town. Avoiding those trainers. We'll heal up our Pokemon. And I don't want to deal with these Pokemon in the tower, so I'm putting Mew up first. What system did you first get? My first system was a Nintendo 64 that I got to play Mario 64 after I saw Frank playing it. Actually, I'm going to have my Venusaur fight the rival. And you're going to see that he does not have his Raticate anymore. Yeah, my first system was Nintendo 64, and I had a Mario 64 for it. I had Super Smash Brothers. I had my grandpa got me Mario Golf because he wanted me to get into golf. It didn't work. And I also got Pokemon Snap for that. And then Mario Party 2. I wanted to get Mario Party 1, but they stopped selling it in stores. Snap Sweet. I played NES, Sega first. Wasn't good, but grew up with Com64 too. Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing with most of these games either. The only way I was able to get through games on my own were if Frank came over to help me out, or if like neighborhood kids who were older than me knew what they were doing to get through it. I never met anyone who willingly bought a golf game. Yeah, I had Mario Golf. I never beat it though. I was really bad at it. Maybe we should do a stream, Mario Golf. That would be funny. Oh man, I hate these like rapid fire moves. In this game, Wrap is like this, Poison, not Poison, Fire Spin is like this, and this Egg Bomb move is just unbelievable. And I'm like a fair amount of levels higher than this Execute, and it keeps doing this. Oh my god, I'm asleep again. This is very annoying. Oh, he's got a Gyarados now. He's got a pretty balanced team. All around level 22. The fire type, the water type, the grass type. He's got his Alakazam. He's got his regional bird. Oh, it's not an Alakazam. Kudabra. Charmeleon. When I was a little kid, and there were like the kids in the neighborhood, like there was this kid named Charlie, and he's like, oh, my name's Charlie, so if I were a Pokemon, I'd be Charizard. And your name's Joey, and there's only one J Pokemon, and that's Jinx. And I'm like, I don't want to be a Jinx. Jinx is a girl. True story. Alright, let's get through this tower. We're going to try to avoid fighting as many trainers as we can. And we don't have the Sylph Scope, so this little ghost is going to keep showing up. Yeah, we gotta fight this one. I think these people are like supposed to be possessed in this tower too. That's one thing that won't make it into the Pokemon anime. Good. Well, it's a good thing that we have a level 100 Mew. And that's why we needed to get Psychic. We needed to have a move that's going to affect these Ghastlies. Ah, I did not mean to do that. Alright, at least we could heal up our Pokemon right here. And there's the Ghost because we don't have the Sylph Scope. The Ghost again. I almost wish that was a Pokemon. That's pretty cool. Oh wow, another Ghost. Let me guess, another Ghost? Ghost again. The encounter rate is absurd. Let's see if my Venusaur can beat these channelers. And they try to put you to sleep, and they try to poison you. They try to really, like, slow you down. All right, this is a rare candy right here, and we are going to need that for glitches later. All right, now you typically cannot progress past here unless you have the Sylph Scope. All right, this is where you can't progress without the Sylph Scope. You get this message that pops up, and the ghost battles you, and this is the ghost of the Marowak that Team Rocket has killed. And if you have the Sylph Scope, it's revealed that it's a Marowak. Now, if you go into your items and you choose the Pokédoll that we just picked up, oh, that's a rare candy. If you go into the items and you choose the Pokédoll that we just picked up, that'll end the battle and you can progress through without ever getting the Sylph Scope. That's another glitch for you guys. Yeah, we're skipping parts of the game. Sounds good. All right, here we are. We're going to get the Poke Flute now from Mr. Fuji. So now we could wake up the sleeping Snorlax. But I better buy some balls at the shop. I think that these are great balls. I'm going to check real quick using the Google Translator. Super Bowl, that's what it says. All right, that's a ball. The Super Bowl. Because I want to catch this Snorlax. And we should probably pick up a bike so that way I could go down Cycling Road, avoiding all trainers to get to the Safari Zone. And you know what, let me save, just for good measure. Welcome back. We defeated the Team Rocket Grunts in Pokemon Tower. We got the Poke Flute. And now I am going to get a bike from this man. And now we have a bike. Let's ride our bike. Let me take that and move that all the way up. You're going to be hearing this song a lot because that's how you're going to be making it through the game now. Can't you press select? Not in this game, not in the early games. In the early games, we have to just go into the items and get it every time. There's no registering anything based off of select. You could do select in gold and silver and crystal version. That's where that first became prevalent. Completely skipped over the game corner. Alright, there's Slowpoke. Let's save. Slowbro. Snorlax, I'm sorry. Snorlax. And let's use the Poke Flute and wake this guy up. He is going to be mad, but he's going to be caught soon enough. Now what we have to do is we have to poison him so he doesn't go to sleep. That's going to be his status condition. And we're going to use Cut on him. But we don't want to whittle him down too much, because he's going to be losing HP based off of that status condition. Alright, now we're going to start throwing balls at him. Hopefully we don't kill him. If we kill him, there's another one in the game, but... Oh, nice. We didn't kill him. Good. All right. Let's save, because now I've just been saving a lot, because I don't want to screw up the game. We only have 3 badges. All right. And let's get through Cycling Road. I don't want to battle any of these guys. So if we stay over here, I think we could avoid all the trainers. Make our way to Fuchsia City. Avoiding so many of the trainers. Okay, so over here, we need to get 2 things. We need to get Surf, and we need to get Strength. And we can find Surf in the Safari Zone, and we can find the Old Man's Teeth in the Safari Zone, the Warden of the Safari Zone's teeth, which we could exchange for Strength. Now we're going to be looking for one specific Pokemon in the Safari Zone that I have not gotten yet, and that is Tauros. I think we could encounter Tauros in the 2nd area, the 3rd area. If we get him, great. If not, I know other ways and methods. Tauros, 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 Tauros. Good. So I bought this Jurassic World sim. It's freaking hard. Need to get good. Jurassic World, like, sim on, like, a game? Like, you modded a game for Jurassic World? Or is it it's, like, its own game? Or explain this to me. I've never actually seen Jurassic World. I saw Jurassic Park, and I think I saw Jurassic Park: The Lost World. I've never actually seen the Chris Pratt film, Jurassic World. Oh, it's its own game on the Switch. I need to play more Switch games. Eventually, I will do that. I have a ton of Switch games I got to make it through. Build a park type. That sounds awesome. I used to have, like, the Sims theme park games when I was a kid. And I really liked that. But they didn't run well on my computer. And they kept crashing. Yeah, I'm pretty backlogged with games that I want to play too. Like, we're going to make it through this game today, Pokemon Green, but it's not technically its own thing. I mean, it's not like something entirely new from playing Pokemon Red. Did you have a Micro Machine? I did not have a Micro Machine. I don't know what a Micro Machine is. Those cars inside a van, I think. You're still younger than me. Yeah, I don't know. I never had a van. I had, we had minivans. I hated minivans. I definitely don't want a minivan when I get older and have a family. We had a few different minivans. And then after that, we got a Buick Enclave that we had for a while, which was like an SUV type car. And then after that, my mom got it like a Cadillac SUV. And I've never driven that one yet, actually. I like to drive like my own car. I drive a Honda. All right, the Safari game is over. We did not get Tauros, that is fine. I also like to drive Nick's car. Nick has a Chrysler 300, which is pretty nice. Let's give the old man his teeth back. Now we're going to do Koga's Gym. And we're going to try to avoid as many of these trainers as we can. Switching out Pokemon on us. And he's recovering. Good. And now to fight Koga. Good thing we have a level 100 Mew that only knows Pound and Psychic. I only know 2 moves, Punch and Kick. You know Run. That could be like your teleport. Always level 100. Gotta keep it 100. And Koga is defeated. 4 gym leaders down. So now we could use Surf outside of battle and we can make it to Cinnabar Island. And the glitches will continue. You know what I'm going to do, though, before I go over there? I am going to teach Surf and Strength to Mew. I'm going to make Mew my HM Pokemon. And then we're going to pick up this rare candy that this man has over here. Did I teach him the wrong HMs? Does he not... The third one. That's not it. What? Okay, never mind. I guess we're not going to do that right now. We are going to bike up to get Fly. We'll teach Mew Fly too while we're at it. Going all the way up Cycling Road. The amount of trainers that we have avoided is absurd. Wait, she's supposed to give me Fly. Why didn't she give me Fly? Do I have to beat the gym leader for that to happen? That is weird. Why didn't she give me Fly? Oh, maybe I don't have enough room in my... items. Maybe I have too many items. I did not mean to deposit that. Excuse me. Thank you. Come on. There we go. Now I got fly. I'm going to take away pound for him to learn fly. Alright. Now I'm going to fly to Cerulean for a second. Did not mean to do that. Gonna fly to Cerulean for a second. And we need to get an item in the backyard here. We need to get a... Oh, not... Yeah, that backyard. I think it's right there. There we go. That's a rare candy. So I think we already picked up a rare candy. It's going to be number 2. Okay. That's going to be it. And we need to put it at the 6th item slot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Now we are going to do the infamous missing no glitch. Actually, we should probably go to Cinnabar Island first, so that way we could fly there easily. And we're going to go to the left all the way so we can avoid all trainers. All right, here we are, Cinnabar Island. Okay. Now, what are we going to do here? We should revive these fossils that we have. We have 3 fossils. Because we cheated. Well, we glitched it. What's this level 30 Pokemon that we got? Snorlax? Oh, no, that was Hitmonlee. It's alright, we're gonna get 3 more level 30 Pokemon. So we gave him one of the fossils. And we have to walk around the island a little bit and then come back. Okay, we got 1 fossil now. Then we're going to leave and come back and get the other fossil. And now we need to get 1 more fossil. Alright, we got all 3 of those fossils now. Okay. I'm going to show you now how to do the missing no glitch. The most classic of all Pokemon glitches. So to do the missing no glitch, the most classic of all Pokemon glitches, you talk to this man in Viridian City who teaches you how to catch Pokemon. You could use this glitch to duplicate any item that you have in your 6th slot of your items. After watching his little tutorial on how to catch Pokemon, you go and you fly down to Cinnabar Island. And then you surf on the right side of the island until you run into Missing No. It might take a little while. Oh. Might take a very long time. So supposedly these tiles are like glitched in this game, where the game doesn't really recognize them as either a land or a sea tile. It usually never takes this long though. I swear it's only taking long because you're watching. You're making the game nervous. I will allow. Come on. You can do it. There's some glitch for silver, I remember, like this. Yeah, this is like the most infamous glitch in all of Pokemon to get to missing now. I don't know why we're not running into him. You know, I'm gonna walk into like a shop and then walk out. It never would take like this long. You'd also like run into other glitch Pokemon. Like sometimes you'd run into like level 100 Ninetales. Alright, I'm gonna try to initiate the glitch again. This is very strange. I don't know. Maybe I messed up this game. Maybe that has something to do with the Gengar, that level 1 Gengar in the PC. Well, you know, this isn't the only way to encounter Missing No. There's a couple ways to encounter Missing No in this game. Let me just check my phone to see if we can use the other way of initiating Missing No with any trainers nearby. I surfed too far out of bounds. All right, I don't think we're going to get Missing No this way, but we are going to get Missing No. I'm going to show you how to get Missing No a different way. All right, alternate way of getting Missing No. Trainer Fly... Oh, crap, I messed it up. That's why we saved the game. Wait, maybe I can't do it that way. Hold on. Okay. Alternate way of getting Missing No. Trainer Fly glitch. Press start right above this trainer, and we are going to fly to Fuchsia City. And we are going to go right of Fuchsia City. And we are going to battle this trainer right here. All right, after I defeat this trainer, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fly back to Cerulean City. And I'm going to walk up the Nugget Bridge again. And then we should encounter Missing No through this alternate method. Oh, good. The game froze. Good. 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 That's great. That's fantastic. I don't know why we can't encounter Missing No. I don't know what's preventing us from doing the Missing No glitch. But this is pretty rough. So we're going to restart the game now. Good, 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 good.
Is everyone saying good in the chat?
Yeah, VHX said good.
Gabe? I'll VHX.
Good.
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 Good. See, this is what happens when I think I have contingency plans for my contingency plans.
Good.
You hate to see it.
Good.
I don't know why the game is being strange about this. Is there like a problem with my item in the 6th slot maybe? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. That could be it. That could be why I'm not seeing Missing No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I can do a new glitch. Let's do this. We're going to do it 2 ways. I think I was not encountering Missing No because I had an item that you could not duplicate in your 6th slot. I think that was the issue. Oh, no. I already have Mew. There's a couple different ways where you can summon Missing No. The classical way of summoning Missing No is talking to this man and then having him show you how to catch a Pokemon, then flying down to Cinnabar Island, surfing up and down the right side of Cinnabar Island, and then running into Missing No. So now we are going to fly down to Cinnabar Island. And we are going to surf up and down the right side of the island. I'm just checking. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on, Missing No. Alright, for some reason I still think we're going to have an issue. You know, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This is honestly, like, pretty big disappointment for me. It was not patched in this version. This should be the original version of Pokemon. This should be green version. I don't know why. I don't know why. We're going to do Silphco now. Like, even in yellow, there are ways of triggering it through the trainer fly glitch. But the thing is, like, I really was relying on Missing No to get through this game. Like, I was going to do the rare candy glitch, so that way I could just get through everything. I seriously think that Gengar glitch really messed me up. I think I just got the secret key. And now I have to go to the 3rd floor. I'm going to be avoiding a lot of trainers over here, too. Okay, that's the 1st floor. 2nd floor, 3rd floor. And then I have to battle this trainer. There's another glitch with Viridian Old Guy glitch. I don't know. I know the Mew one. Unless that's the one you already completed. Or not the Mew one. You talk to the old man in the Viridian Forest, before the Viridian Forest. He shows you how to catch a Pokemon. Then you fly to Cinnabar Island. You surf up and down the right side of Cinnabar Island, and then you run into Missing No. But for some reason, my game is not letting me do that. There's also a way where you can do the trainer fly glitch with a Pokemon who has a special stat that's the same as Missing No. Alright, and this is why we have our level 100 Mew. And our level 100 Mew is going to carry the entire team. I think this is the one. Alright, rival battle. Okay, and let's go fight Giovanni. Of course I get all these like weird glitches like catching the wild Blastoise and the walk through walls to get both the fossils, right? And the most standard of all Pokemon glitches I cannot get. How long have I been going anyway? Almost 3 hours. Not yet. I might take a break at some point. People are like texting me and I'm like, oh, I'll get them back soon, but I'm like, I gotta get through this. I gotta get through this. I said I was gonna do it. Alright, and he's going to give us the Master Ball. But we did all of Silphco, like, avoiding most of the trainers. I think we only fought, like, 3 Team Rocket members. Alright. And that's a big chunk of the game. This is like the climax of the game here. Before the Pokemon League. Where's the Pokemon Center? Okay. We're gonna try to do another glitch. Alright, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna show you how to catch a wild Eevee. Trainer fly glitch, stand above this man. Press down and start immediately. We're gonna fly to Saffron City. The game thinks we're in a battle. We're gonna fight one of the trainers inside of the Saffron Gym. This one will do. Wait, this one might code for a missing no. This one does code for a missing no. I might try to get missing no this way. And then if that doesn't work, then I'll show you how to get and catch a wild Eevee. We're going to attempt the missing no one again. Sorry to drop in. Have other stuff to do. Have fun. Happy New Year. Have a drink for me. Thank you, Cinemassacre. Thank you for stopping in, and thank you for saying that. Happy New Year to you, too. Yeah, have a good night. Be safe. All right, we're going to see if this crashes the game. Fly back to Cerulean City. Oh, good. The game crashed. Good. That's great. That's fantastic. Good. Good. That's great. Good. 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 All right, I'm going to show you how to catch a wild Eevee. We're going to stand above this man on this route. We're going to step down and just get into his line of sight and press start. We are going to fly to Saffron City. I got Apoc saying good. Good. That's good. That's good. We're going to go into Sabrina's gym, and we're going to fight that first trainer. Doesn't have to be that first trainer. We're just going to fight that first trainer. Now we are going to leave the gym and we're going to deposit our Pokemon because we have to lose to Sabrina on her first Pokemon. We're going to pick up our Let's see. That's Abra. And we're going to pick up Pikachu's level 3. Alright, so now we are going to go back into Sabrina's gym, and we are going to purposefully lose to her on her first Pokemon. We have to lose on her first Pokemon. Something neat about Sabrina's gym is if you just keep going up and down, you'll eventually get to her. You might have to go through every single tile of the gym, but you will eventually get to her. The reason that you have to fight a trainer first is the trainer has to walk to you. You can't walk up to the trainer and press A, or else the game freezes. Once you already have a trainer walk to you, then you are good to do this glitch. Here's Sabrina, and we're going to lose on the first Pokemon. Oh no, I didn't deposit this guy. Good. This is gonna throw a wrench in things. Oh no, good. Okay, we're still gonna be able to do this. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Take a seat on the couch.
We have some guests here for the stream.
Oh wait, can they hear us?
They can't they could hear you, they can't see you yet.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'm gonna just adjust everything here so they
This
can
looks
see.
so complex.
Yeah, it's
It is. Frank
Look at
built
this
it.
screen, though. Like, what are all these? Is that Chinese? Is that
Yeah.
Mandarin?
That's Japanese. That's
So-
Japanese.
Who's this? Madness?
It's madness.
2K6?
Yeah.
He says hello.
Minus 2K6. Hello.
This is Nick's girlfriend, Tessa.
Yeah, I could have
What
done the
game is
introduction,
this?
but I didn't.
This is Pokemon Green version. It was never released in the US. It was only released in Japan.
Clearly.
What's up, Madness? How's it going? Long time no see. I haven't been on though. That's my fault, not yours, Madness. You've been a good follower, a good friend.
Yeah, no talking about, we have a woman here, nothing about Donovan's Reefer hentai or anything like that.
Hope
Yeah,
you're
Trax,
great,
I'm
man.
talking
I
to
hope you're
you.
better than me. I hope you're spectacular.
Can you tell what's going on? Can you see what it's saying and
I've
stuff?
played the American version of this
Okay.
so many times that I'm able to just figure
Hey,
everything
Rick,
out.
come on. Rick is a ladies' man, so he's all over Tessa all the time.
Yes.
Alright, so I'm doing
Womanizer.
glitches. I'm doing glitches in this game, and this glitch is to get a Eevee, a wild Eevee. So if we go up this bridge, start button should pop up, and this should close out, and there should be a wild Eevee.
Calm down.
We did it right. Finally, a glitch worked right in this
We're
game.
gonna take him out because he's going crazy.
Alright. Finally, a glitch worked right. Good. Good. I don't want to kill the Eevee though. Now I'm afraid I'm gonna end up killing it because our Pikachu was the only one who knew. attack moves. There we go. We caught a wild Eevee. I'm going to save the game. I didn't mean to come here. Okay. And let's go beat Sabrina for real this time now that we got the Eevee. No, I'm actually not going to evolve this. Do you want me to get every evolution? No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to evolve this one because I need a regular Eevee for my red version. Because I need to have every single permutation of Pokemon on that game. We got to start speeding up this process, so I'm going to go after Sabrina with the Mew. Oh no. Does the game think I beat Sabrina? I think the game thinks that I beat Sabrina. I have her gym badge. The game thinks I beat Sabrina. I didn't even have to beat Sabrina. All right, well, that was a glitch that I wasn't even meaning to do. I'm going to see what happens if I go and talk to her. We're just glitching Pokemon Green version. Yeah, the game thinks I beat her. Wow. Alrighty then. Okay. There we go. Back again where it's just on me. So, let's see. What am I going to do now? I'm going to look up... I want you guys to see this, too. Window capture. I don't know why the internet browser is like finicky with this. All right, well, I guess I'll look it up myself. Pokemon Green version exclusive Pokemon. Okay, so green version, the exclusive Pokemon are Sandshrew, Sandslash, Vulpix, Ninetales, Meowth, Persian, Bellsprout, Weepinbell, Magmar, and Pinsir. We need to get those guys. And we need to trade them all over. So I'm looking for locations for these now. Sandshrew, we can get at a bunch of different Route 4, let's see if we can get Sandslash, where we could catch him. Route 23 and the Cerulean Cave. Route 23, I think that's right before the Pokemon League. Alright, fine, let's get through this game. We're gonna have to battle Erica. The gym leader of the town right next to us. We're going to avoid these trainers as best we can. We only have to battle one in this gym. Welcome back. We're fighting Erica right now. Frank's gonna stream for New Year's now? That's good. Yeah, I haven't, I didn't know. I haven't been checking the Discord. Well, that's good, though, because he wasn't on last night. Alright, let me get some items in here. I think that's an Ultra Ball right there. I'm just going to use Google Translate to make sure. Hyper Ball, that's what that says. We only have a few more gyms left. To get into Blaine's gym, we need the secret key that is in here. But we also need a Magmar. Magmar is a version-exclusive Pokemon to Pokemon Green version. And right now I'm looking up the specifics on him. You can catch him in the Pokemon Mansion. I'm going to just check details from either the 3rd floor or the basement floor. On the 3rd floor, he has a 10% encounter rate chance. So that's where we're going to be hunting for him on. Oh, did not mean to do that. All right, here we are on the 3rd floor. Magmar, Magmar, Magmar. Nope. Magmar, Magmar, Magmar. Oh, Vulpix. We need a Vulpix. So we're going to catch that. That's a version exclusive as well. Oh, it ran away. Good. Hate that. So we're looking for a Vulpix and a Magmar. And a Grimer again. Come on, Vulpix or Magmar. Coffin, good. Good. Hello, Mega Rockman. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Happy New Year's Eve. I'm playing Pokemon Green version, and I'm mainly just playing this game to get the version exclusives to send over to my Red version to complete a living dex. Right now I'm in the Pokemon Mansion. I'm looking for a Vulpix and a Magmar. I need to get 2 Vulpix because I need to get a Firestone to evolve one of them. But I'm not having much luck. Happy early New Year's, yes. New Year's Eve. You got any plans for New Year's Eve? You doing anything fun? My brother and I and his girlfriend are going to one of our friends' girlfriend's places for a party tonight. So I'm trying to finish up this game now while I can. You know nothing about Pokemon? That's all right. A good amount of people on my stream don't know anything about Pokemon too. Some of them know a lot about Pokemon, but some of them have never played a Pokemon game before. I keep running into Grimers. But I do know you from King of Ikepox channel. Yeah. Oh, there's a Magmar. There's a Magmar. That's what we need. I know my cousin Frank wasn't on for Sega Saturn Day last night. But he's going on tonight from what I'm hearing, so that's good. He's going to be doing a New Year's Eve stream. Just me and my thoughts, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes that is better. Honestly, New Year's Eve is an overrated one. I had COVID for New Year's Eve a couple years back. I think that was 2021 into... No, it was 2022 into... 2021 into 2022, I had COVID. So that wasn't a fun one for me. Last year was pretty good. We went to the same place that we're going to this year. The year before that was COVID. Or the year before that I had COVID. Yeah. Enjoy your party, thank you. Out many times and wish I was back home within the first hour. I know, I get you. Something identical to COVID in 2019. I feel like there's always a holiday of everyone that I know where they have COVID at some point. It's because like colds go around quicker in the winter time. Nearly took your life. Oh man. Well, I'm glad to hear that you are okay now and you're back. Never quite been the same. Did you lose like your sense of smell and taste? Because I know some people who can't taste since they've had it. Thankfully, I've gotten my senses back, but I know some people who cannot taste. I'm looking up Vulpix encounter rates now. Pokemon Mansion Floor 2 has the highest encounter rate for Vulpix. Okay. I guess I'm going to go on to Floor 2 to try to find a Vulpix. Severe lung issues, back pain, fever. Ooh, all right. Not going there. I understand. You enjoyed the Mario 64 stream on Frank's channel. That was a lot of fun. I really like doing that. I was actually thinking about doing Mario 64 again on my channel. There's a Vulpix. I need 2 of these guys. I was thinking about doing Mario 64 on my channel sometime soon because I got to switch it up from the Pokemon. I've been doing a lot of this game, and I really want to get this game done today. So that way we could start the new year off with some new games. And I'm a big Mario fan. I told some ghost stories. Yeah, I think I was talking about the abandoned asylums in my town. That stuff's fun. I like doing that. I really enjoy that. That'd be cool. I do like ghost stories. Another Vulpix. Got to get my second one. And Mario 64 is just such a great game, too. That's like one of the first video games I've ever played. This is probably the other first handheld video game I've ever played. So... a lot of childhood memories, a lot of stories to tell about those two. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that is my favorite Mario game as well. It also like really captured that era of video gaming, like with all of its quirks. I feel like Mario 64 was a game that released when like the 3D graphics were being like pioneered, 3D video gameplay, and it was something new. And you don't see some of those quirks that the early games had anymore. Like even things like the glitches that make it unique, make it fun, and people who didn't grow up with it, they may look at that and be like, oh, this game's unpolished, this, that, and the other thing. And I disagree with them. I think it gave it character. It made the game what it is today. Masterpiece, exactly. It was revolutionary, and somehow Nintendo nailed it. Besides the camera quirks, yeah, there's gonna be something. I love a good risk take that all pans out, and that is definitely one that did. The same cannot be said about some other things. Like when they stopped taking. I mean, I'll give you an example, right? So Nintendo took kind of a massive risk, like with the Wii, and I don't think that one panned out as well. I just don't think the motion controls were there and were ready for it. And because of that, they didn't really have any third-party game developers making games for it. It was something that Nintendo specifically had to do themselves. Come on. Modern Mario games are too polished, in my opinion. I'm sorry, but it is. What are some new... I enjoyed Mario Sunshine. I liked that one. It's very different. Like, you don't go and be like, this is a Mario game. When you think a Mario game, you think this. It's just like, I'm like, I see that and I think this is Mario Sunshine. A lot of people really like Galaxy. Galaxy might be one that might be a little bit too polished for me. It didn't have the same amount of like quirks, but that's definitely more in line with a traditional Mario game. I like the new Super Mario Bros. Games. I think those are a lot of fun. I like playing them with groups of people. It's a fun thing to do. It might be a little chaotic, but it's fun to do. Let me see, what other Mario games are there? I played Mario Odyssey for the Switch, and that was a nice game. That was a polished game. But the thing that kind of turned me off with that was they didn't have stars like in Mario 64. They had moons, and they had a ton of moons. And it was almost intimidating how there was like almost like 800 moons. If there's 150 stars, or even if there's 200 stars, yeah, I'm going to try to get the 200 stars, but there's like 800, 900 moons, and I'm just like, I don't know, you're losing me here. Wii's Nintendo's best-selling console after the Switch. It is. It did well, but it just doesn't have that significance, I feel like, that the Nintendo 64 had, that some of these other game systems have had. Oh, I can't pick that up. I need to pick that up. I need to toss something. I don't know what this is. All right. All right, I think I have the key now that lets me into Blaine's gym. Galaxy I enjoyed. I still have to try Sunshine. I don't know about the Switch version. I played it on the Switch version. The Switch version's fine. Odyssey is very polished. It's fun. It definitely is fun, though. The Wii is not as memorable as the Nintendo 64. And a lot of it had to do with the games. The games on the Wii were just like, look, motion controls that don't really work. That one wasn't polished enough, I guess. They have some games that they ported from the Wii to the Switch, like Skyward Sword, that I'm going to be honest with you, it has a slow start, and I played it on the Switch, but I cannot get through this beginning. It is just, it's a lot. But people say that they love the Switch version a lot better than the Wii version because you don't have those motion controls, or you don't have to. Dude, I would play NFL Blitz on the N64 nonstop. Watching my brother-in-law trying to play Call of Duty with the Wii motion controls was painful. Yeah. Yeah, it's not fun. All right, let's get out of here. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can't even walk. All right, let's get into this gym. Now this is going to be annoying because I can't read Japanese. So I'm just going to have to fight all the trainers. The Wii does have a lot of hacking potential though, and it supports 240p for retro gaming on a CRTV. It's emulation beast. I have a friend who hacked my Wii, and I know he was hacking Wii's to make them play like a version of Super Smash Bros. Brawl called Brawl Minus. He was really into that. He was actually so into playing Super Smash Bros. Brawl that or just Smash Bros. In general, that it really turned me off from Smash Bros. Because that's the only thing that he would want to do. I hate exclusive spawning in JRPGs. Albert's Odyssey on Saturn was an enemy spawning nightmare, but still a great game. Yeah, I hate the encounter rate when it is absurd. Sorry, so much. But are you playing? How are you playing this game? It switches from color to monochrome. Yeah, that's how these games were, like when they came out. This is the first iteration of Pokemon ever. This is green version. This is like, we didn't even get this version of the game over here in the States. We got an updated version of this called red version and blue version, but the whole idea of all these games are they're all in like kind of monochrome / green tint. And if you played red version, it's in like monochrome, like red tint. And you really only see blacks and greens, maybe some blues in this version of the game. But and I guess your character walking around is red, but there's not really much color. This was a game that was on the Game Boy, not even necessarily the Game Boy Color. It was on the Game Boy, but then if you played it on the Game Boy Color, then this is what it would look like. But don't be sorry, it's fine. I like seeing these weird greenish colors. I like these designs that way because I feel like a lot of the new Pokemon designs, they're over designed, and the fact that they were able to kind of make these designs with just variations off the color green, red, and blue, or just really one variation and shading. The simplicity of the design is a lot better than just you have Pokemon now that have like 10 different colors on it. I'm like, what am I looking at? This is a freaking mess. These what made it work as character. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely does. Now they just throw as many colors as they can on them, and then they over design them with all these like notches and spikes and like hair, and everything's a lot more rounded now. There's a very unique art style. Actually, the guy who was the art designer on here, the Ken Sugimori art that is in these games, he was largely basing his art off of Akira Toriyama from Dragon Ball, which is cool. You kind of see some of that in some of the character designs. Maybe not necessarily the Pokemon, but definitely in the character trainers. Like, look right there. It kind of looks like Kid Goku, a little chunky. Akira's a genius. Chrono Trigger's cover art was also done by Akira. I know he did, he also did the Demon's Quest? No, Dragon's Quest. He did Dragon's Quest. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, fantastic artist. And you could see like the evolution of his art throughout Dragon Ball, the series itself, from Dragon Ball to Z. In Dragon Ball, a lot of his characters were like chunkier. Even in the beginning of Z, when Vegeta first comes down, his neck is really skinny, his body's like skinny, he's short. And then as it goes throughout Z, you see like he makes his characters, he starts to make them buff. They start to have like real thick necks, and he starts going more veiny on the muscles, a little bit sleeker design, not as chunky. It's cool seeing a artist like that develop and yet still remain consistent. Like, you could tell it's that character, but you could tell that it almost feels like you were on a journey with this character. It almost feels like some kind of development with that character, with that artist, with this story. The original Dragon Ball cartoons were the best. Still had the sketch lines. It was beautiful. I like Dragon Ball more than I like Dragon Ball Z, but my favorite character is Vegeta, and he's only in Dragon Ball Z. I switched to digital drawing. It was so clean. I know. The original animation on Dragon Ball, like, it was very rich. It was good. Yes, it is. He's a little bit off screen. He's poking his head through. You can see him. I gotta move the mic. It's in the way. Come on, Rick. Put your head in. You can see him a little bit. I'm like moving the mic all the way up here so you can see him. His name is Ricky. He is 4 years old. He is a pit bull. Here, I'm going to move the camera out a little bit. go. And we have this little thing whenever my mom comes downstairs and yells, "Where's the dog?"
Where's the dog?
He's about 60 pounds, but he's 60 pounds of like pure muscle. He's a dense 60 pounds. There it is. There it is. Where's the dog? In Japanese. Yeah, he's strong. We gotta watch sometimes when my mom's walking him. Like, he gets distracted by skateboards and rollerblades and scooters and bikes. He loves things on wheels. One time a kid rode past on a skateboard and he went chasing after him and pulled my mom over because he is a powerful 60 pounds. So I'm going to fly to Celadon City, and I'm going to pick up another Firestone so I can evolve that Vulpix into Ninetales. Beautiful dog. I have to admit, I stay away from pit bulls. Yeah, they're definitely not for everyone. We go on a lot of walks here, me and my brother, so it was a good fit for us because it's a very energetic dog. And he really likes people. He is a people person a lot more than he is a dog person. He doesn't like dogs too much unless it's a female dog. He loves the female dogs. How's my item? Gotta toss that. I don't even know what that is, and I'm tossing that. Okay, what do we got here? Gonna get our Ninetales. Alright, we only have one more gym we need to do. Your mom says dog, like we say mole for mole on Frank's channel. Yeah, that's the Jersey accent. Mole, dog, coffee. Sleepy. Gotta go to the mall. Very cute dog. Thank you. Got to get flowers for your dog. He would tear them apart. He wouldn't even really understand it. He likes these little dog toys that have a rope and a ball on it. Like the rope goes through the ball. He loves that. He loves playing tug of war with them. Oh, we're gonna have to fight this trainer. Or not. Or not. Watch, there's some glitch, and now we're not gonna be able to fight any trainer in the gym. Because I've been oddly glitching this game a lot. Nope. I spoke too soon. My old Japanese tutor back when I was in college for like a year learned English in New York, and those two words, flowers and dogs, were his two examples of why he hated East Coast accent. So I always told him to get it flowers for his dogs. I used to watch a lot of games done quick in the past, and it was always fascinating to me how people were able to find glitches that help them speedrun games. Yeah, there's a lot of glitches in these early Pokemon games, and this is my, like, glitch run, I guess, of this game. I've been doing a lot of glitches. I glitched Mew into the game. I glitched him to be at level 100, but I've also had some glitches work against me to my detriment. I had a glitch Pokemon in the PC, and then it crashed the game every time I tried to withdraw him. And I got frustrated last night and I stopped. It really is time for some coffee. I have this mug that one of my assistants from work gave me. It's really funny. I was drinking coffee out of that before. Man, the 8-bit music and sound effects never get old. Kids today have no clue. You know, I hear a lot of like really cool remixes of the 8-bit music too when I go on YouTube. I think that's another thing where if you have less to work with, sometimes you can make something even more. Like, I think as far as this music goes, they couldn't like produce every note. Maybe they could, I don't know. But you definitely are limited by the technology of the time, and what they came up with was definitely something interesting. And then you could use that to make more art, to make like modern renditions of this, to have this on guitar, and it sounds great. It sounds great whether you're listening to it in 8-bit, it sounds great whether you're listening to it like redone on guitar. Something about that chip music that has a certain magic, definitely. And you don't see it anymore. I wonder if there's a market for people to make like old-timey video games. Like try to make like pseudo retro games. There probably is. When you say that, because a lot of 8-bit music was first done in the studio and then transferred to chiptunes. Yes, there is. Aside from like indie developers, I don't think like a whole lot of like other big studios are doing like retro-esque games. At least Capcom did it. I see. All right, here we are, the final gym of the game, Giovanni. Gonna move this camera back, recenter it. Did you enjoy the Pokemon cartoon? As a kid, I did, but it also really frustrated me, and I'm gonna tell you why. The whole thing in the Pokemon cartoon was like to catch them all. Like that was their big tagline. You got to catch them all, and I didn't like how the protagonist Ash Ketchum was really goofy. He was really incompetent, and he was not catching them all. Like, there would be a very rare Pokemon that was in front of him. I'm going to give you an example. There was an episode where there were these ancient Pokemon, Kabuto, that were, like, falling out of this cave and into the water. And not once did it cross his mind, oh, I should catch one of these. I should catch one of these rare ancient Pokemon that there's only one of in the actual physical cartridge game. Like... That's the kind of stuff that made me angry. I didn't like how kind of silly it was, how kind of campy it was. I feel like because they didn't know what it was then, and this was the only source material, they definitely adapted it to be goofy. I didn't like the little, like, bit of Team Rocket being just Jesse James who follows them around, like... who follows the character around and makes an appearance in every episode, and they're in disguise and they're trying to steal Pikachu. And I'm like, why are they even trying to steal Pikachu? Pikachu's not even that good of a Pokemon. Like, it's you could go into the Viridian Forest and catch a Pikachu. I can show you how to catch a Pikachu. Could never get into it. I did like the baddies. They were funny. Dead hot. The Japanese are wild like that. Creeps. Jesse and James are so funny. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I didn't. I mean, like, when I thought about it, like, any more than, like, 5 seconds, I really didn't. Kind of pissed me off. All right, here is the rival battle. Like, I wouldn't watch it now. I definitely don't think it holds up. I thought the game froze for a second. It was very corny. It was incredibly corny. It was an incredibly corny show. And I think that's what frustrated me about it, was I played the game and I took it all very seriously. And the show's tone was of a very campy, corny tone. I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh! But there's like things in this game where the gym leader that I just fought was the leader of Team Rocket in the game. And I think he like briefly shows up in the anime a couple times. And that guy's name is Giovanni. And in the game, if you read this, they're like, Team Rocket in this game are like gangsters. And like it's Italian stereotype gangsters, whatever. I'm fine with it though. I thought it was funny. Well, not necessarily funny, but like I saw what they were doing with it, you know? But they do like some pretty nasty things in these games. Like there is an area in this town called Lavender Town where there's a Pokemon graveyard, and the Team Rocket grunts are pulling the skulls off of the Cubones, and they killed one of the Cubone's mothers. They killed Marowak, which is the Cubone's mother. and the Cubone's mother, Marowak, shows up as a ghost that you have to defeat. There's a lot of things like that that could not be adapted into a Pokemon anime, at least not a Pokemon anime with that tone. Power of your card. That's interesting. That's messed up. Yeah, there's like a lot of that in the game. So like when I was playing the game and then watching the show did not feel as though it was like the same thing. I'll give you another example of the difference between the show and the game. In the show, for some reason, all the Pokemon say their name, and that's the only thing that they can say. Whereas in the game, they don't say their name. They don't speak with human voices as if they're parrots and vocal cords that could only repeat the name of their name. They just have cries. Like when you send it out into a battle, each Pokemon has a different cry. Only in Japan. It was annoying when they just said that. Yeah, I hated it. Like, that's not in this game. Squirtle, squirt. You throw out a Squirtle, and they don't say Squirtle, squirt. Alright, so we're looking for a Sandslash on this path, because I need a Sandslash. So you could run into a Sandslash over here. Allegedly. We'll see if I can find one. That's not what I wanted. I've been going for over 4 hours. I might actually take a break soon. Come on, Sandslash. This patch of grass right here. No. Maybe I'll go down. Sandslash, Sandslash, Sandslash. Ditto. I didn't even know you could catch Ditto over here. What is the significance of Sandslash? Sandslash is a Pokemon that is exclusive to green version. And I'm playing this green version game right now to catch all of the version exclusive Pokemon and send them over to my red version. Yeah, there's like 10 or so version exclusive Pokemon. Alright, here's Victory Road. All right, guys. I've been going for about 4 hours. Give me someone to raid. I'm gonna call it for now. Maybe I might come back on a little bit later if I'm feeling like it, but we made a good dent in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. So just in the comments, anyone has any raid recommendations, let me know. Thank you. You as well. If I don't see you tonight, happy 2024. I really thought we were going to catch them all today, though. I really thought we were going to get it done. Is Frank on? He's on right now? No idea. Let me see. No, tonight. I'm not going to be on with Frank tonight. I'm just looking on Twitch to see who's on. No one I follow is online. You guys got to give me someone. You guys got to give me someone.
What up, Primo?
Oh, you're hearing Twitch in the background. Thank you very much. You be safe and take care as well. I'm not leaving until someone tells me who to raid though, so I definitely need you guys' help. Mike Matei. Yeah, what's his at? I'm literally gonna copy and paste it from what you say. Is it just Mike Matei, one word? Also, does he allow raids? Because sometimes people don't allow raids. Mike isn't online. Good, good, good. Oh, hello, Sunny Boy. How's it going? Happy New Year. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to save the game. Here we go. We're saving all 6 hours of progress. And I'm opening up Twitch. I'm going to look for myself. I'm literally going to look up people who are playing Pokemon. Pokemon Red, Blue. Oh, I see myself. That's good. All right, let's rate this person.
Oh, booking.com. Somewhere, anywhere.
Oh, did I do that right? No. Slash. This person's playing Pokemon, so we are rating them. All right, everyone, have a good night. Happy New Year. We'll see you all in the new year. Thanks for hanging out. Later.